Hello. Hello to the people of the earth. To the children of the corn. Hi. Oh yeah, Happy New Year, I guess. Get the shit out of my face, please. Get the shit out of my face, thank you. Happy New Year's. Believe I ended off on the 23rd. Was the last time I streamed? Yeah. Welcome, everybody. We had a good Christmas. My Christmas was pretty nice. New Year, same old me, same old mod. I don't know what you guys are talking about with the thumbnail. It's perfectly innocent, innocuous. You all must have seen something. But look at the progress we're making on this mission, huh? You love to see it. We're already down here, which is like halfway through the mission? Over halfway? And then this is one of the big beats of this mission is this encounter, which is this is a very special encounter in vanilla. I think I might want to play through it on vanilla, like just once to sort of get myself a reminder of how it goes. I know how it goes, but I want to feel it again. Probably not on legendary though. But I've already gotten some work done here. I'm sort of blocking out. I'm basically redoing this encounter from the ground up in terms of AI spawns. Like, do you see all of these fucking spawns here for this one encounter? Nah, I don't want to deal with this bullshit. I just started placing my own guys down so I could start from scratch without having to deal with a lot of the already existing stuff. Put some pikes here for the player to use on this side. Planning on having a sniper jackal with his back turned here, so you go that way, you get the pikes. You go this way, you get a beam rifle. Oh, outskirts is not even close to sniper hell. Not even close to this. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out sort of how I want to distribute the enemies in here. I want to focus on the honor guards with their pikes in specific for this encounter. So I'm going to use the drones and then the jackal marksmen to sort of complement them, to say nothing of the hunters that are down here. So I'm going to try to see how the best way of going about that is. Like, if I want to have one side be only jackals, or one side be only drones, or do I want to mix and match on both sides? I want to do something to make both sides distinct, so they can have, both sides can have different experiences, you know? Because in the vanilla game, all the spawns are the same on both sides, which seems like a bit of a waste. Hey, Deadbeat Hero, thank you for the 50 bucks. I really appreciate that. Praise be to our holy prophet, Ruby of Blue. I'm starting my own cult here. Tirelessly working to deliver us a fun Halo 2 campaign in the year 2025 of our Lord. Godspeed, sir, and Happy New Year. You know, thank you, Deadbeat Hero. That's incredibly generous. We're starting off the new year with a bang, aren't we? Does the lighting here look much better, or is it just me? It's probably just you, because I have not touched this BSP at all, and honestly, I don't plan to. I don't want to touch this BSP at all. I want to I want to sort of give myself a break from those sort of creative liberties and just work within the confines of this BSP, which, as it is already really, really good. Really great BSP with a lot we can do with, in terms of the lockpick mechanic I added, especially. We'll start seeing the BSP changes again after we reach the surface again. But I have made like the bloom values a lot more consistent across all the BSPs, so you're probably seeing a more bloom here than you did in the vanilla game, which uses it very sparsely, weirdly. So how about I show you what I've done with the tunnel encounter leading up to this. Metal Gear Solid references in this mod? That's a very specific ask. I've never played MGS, but I want to someday. Alright, let's show off the encounters leading up to this. This is the max number of allies you can have with you. These are all the guys you spawn with. Get to show off the cool ODST assassination mechanic that I came up with as well. You know what? Wait, hold on. I should do this on Legendary, just so I can show, you know, the peak of the AI that can spawn here. So I made more grunts spawn the higher Legendary is, and I redid their sort of positions to make for a good little stealth segment. Good appetizer leading into the sunken chamber. Changes to the Hunter's encounter? I think the Hunter encounter is pretty perfect, as it is. I want to have them chase you, like, all the way to the elevator room if you try to run past them, though. That would be funny. Fucking music, shut up. I should have woken the script that shuts that music the fuck up, because it should not be playing here. Yep. Should be woken, it just has to go through the fucking loop to get there. Oh yeah, Luna finally pushed her work with the Marines too. Added a bunch of new permutations that can appear on them. Okay, once you kill all the patrolling grunts, ODSTs will come in and help you clean up the rest. And they do this all throughout this mission, anywhere there's sleeping grunts. What good little helpers. Will this music shut up? My god.
There, look. More ruins.
Just exactly how deep are we?
You think that glass is bulletproof?
I moved this dialogue and repurposed it for here. I have the ear pop dialogue play at the end of the first elevator. Oh my god, this fucking music, I swear to god. should have already gotten woken. I don't know why it's not working. Probably got woken after the music started, that's why. Okay. Need to move it down here then. Need to do that for the rest of my test scripts. So yeah, that's that encounter. This is one of those levels that has a bunch of Covenant weapons just strewn about haphazardly with like half a magazine, like in a way that doesn't make any sense. I don't know why they distributed weapons like that. I guess they didn't have the crate objects that can spawn weapons inside of them yet. But put some of those weapons inside of actual crates, the Covenant crates. Otherwise, I put them in a little bit less random positions with a little bit more decor. The Zukazamami campaign mod? I don't think I've heard of that. Stealth grunts. Yeah, they're not even stealth grunts. They're just normal grunts that are scripted to have active camo. No, that's not destructible at the moment. Fuck roll. If My Name is Lol or whoever was in charge of that, Athena or My Name is Lol, wants to make it destructible, that would be fine by me. I like this little prelude leading into the sunken chamber encounter. It's this sort of gloomy space here. Everything's all quiet. Okay, so I don't have any of the enemies spawn in here yet because I just wiped the script clean, and I haven't placed my guys yet. I've started placing some scenery here, but not all quite yet. We're placing some of the crates with the smaller variants, so the space can breathe a little more and it doesn't look as sort of monotonous. I'm placing like Covenant torches here in like the distance as well to make this side of the chamber visually distinct from the other side, so you can tell which way you're supposed to go. Basically, with this part of the level, I'm using Covenant torches to mark the way forward, because you know, otherwise all these mirrored environments can be easy to get lost in, and like not in a good way, because both sides look identical, aside from things like the Prophet Throne. The missing caustic light tag in the regret boss room. I didn't know about such a thing, but I'll look into it when I get there. Okay, so let me load up MCC just so I can like get a refresher on how this encounter, what they were going for with this encounter in the vanilla game. I'll play on like heroic and fly there. Oh yeah, SR, that's something I buffed up big time. A lot more flood that aren't as spongy individually. You know, I bet the reason the flood are so much spongier is because of their AI limit. How much more limited they were with the AI count compared to Halo 1. Because of the increase in like fidelity and AI, how much more complex the AI is. So that was probably them overcompensating for their decreased numbers, like Legendary was in general. It's not my mod. Okay, let me just hop in here with Acrophobia. See if I can get over there quickly. So I can play through it. Currently, I think the thing I'm fuzziest on right now is if I want to have both sides have exclusively Jackals on one side, drones on one side, honor guards on both sides, or if I want to mix and match them on both sides or some middle ground between them. That's something I'm still pretty fuzzy on. Ideally, I want this encounter to be a lot more about the honor guards than it is about the fucking sniper jackals.
By the prophets.
By the Cheez-Its.
You know, I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the world.
Still Halo 2 on Heroic. Gotta hit all the fucking trigger volumes.
By the ring.
Let me just take care of you.
You know, I think the Forerunners built these new structures around the world.
Just trying to get to the encounter as quickly as I can.
Pure speculation. Mind you, I need to make a thorough survey to be sure.
Did you get rid of the active camo grunts? Not yet, but I probably will. Because I'm not really interested in making a stealth grunt rank, but I don't really feel like using anywhere else. I feel like stealth encounters play out a lot better with just stealth elites than they do by mixing grunts into that. Keeping the Spec Ops grunts ability to camo, of course. I'll probably use that later in the campaign, like High Charity, for you to fight against camoed grunts, like I have you do in Keys and CER. Halo 2 is really, really fun as long as you don't play on Legendary. It's a thing I'm reminded of over and over. It's a very tight game. It's Sniper Hell still unbearable though, even on Heroic. So all it takes is two guys who are shooting at you, and it might as well be Legendary then.
Cortana, the Covenant's getting nosy. I don't want to give away my position, so I'm rerouting a few stragglers back to you.
I think I can just fly over there now.
These Pelicans are all the support you're gonna get.
Understood, ma'am.
See, I need to hit the gondola trigger volume, and then I need to, like, hit the button, and then I can fly over here. Yeah, okay.
This lake couldn't have been formed by volcanic action, which means it was either built this way on purpose or was created by some other cataclysmic event. I'm sorry. Were you
There we go.
trying to do something?
I did some cool stuff with this room as well. Added some god rays coming through the windows. Have the enemy spawns here make a lot more sense. Rather than being purely reliant on like a trigger volume, passing through trigger volumes, have them spawn a lot more organically. I don't have everybody flooded into the room all at once. I still have the drones hang back until you've progressed forward or killed the jackals. I actually added the missing part of the tower that's supposed to be over here that's mirrored from over there too. So there's a door right here, and I made this a lock-pickable door too. So that's one that you can choose to use your lockpick on.
Unless you'd prefer to.
And I did some other fun stuff with the with this tower as well that I'll keep a secret right now. Oh, you see this fucking issue with the water disappearing out here? There's a atmospheric fog here that is set for the portals in this room that disables the water outside for like performance reasons, but like you can see it from up here, so I fixed that as well. but I still have the water disappear down here. So they did that because the water plane from the lake doesn't appear down there, like, and cover up the actual water they want you to see. So I made sure that's still there. Where you going? Oh, hello. Joining me for the ride? Thank you. I'll take that. Whoops. There's actually a bunch of, like, empty door frames in the opening tower cluster as well that they never got rid of, so I fixed all of those. It's not light mapped right now, but Spartan did some cool work with this VSP to add some water ripples up there and added a lot of the missing geometry that's supposed to be there that we came out of. And I fixed the, like, plane, or I fixed the issue with the flock fish here, so they don't, like, so there's no chance of them, like, swimming through your gondola. Like, they shouldn't. Because they can just swim wherever the hell they want throughout this whole, like, track. And look, there's literally nothing stopping them from swimming into your gondola, so I cleaned that up as well.
Hey, you mind pointing that somewhere else, Chief? Ah, hey, it's me!
I also made allies not yap their fucking gums when you're looking at them in the gondola until you get up here. By adding doors? No. I just filled in the walls. There's no rooms on the other side of those door frames to add doors for you to go into. Lovely dysfunctional AI awareness in vanilla Halo 2. Love it. You love to see it. This is always such a cool location in Halo 2, though. It's one of my favorites. I love the light that they have shining through up there.
Is it over?
Or will some of them be a trap? No, I'm not going to make any of them a trap. Not that sadistic. Lockpicking in CER and H3R? Well, there would have to be, like, a place for them first. Alright, let's see. Let's get a feel again for this good old encounter. The peak of Halo 2. Spawns here are, like, very random as well. The scripting for this encounter is, like, so insanely complicated too, because it's like so overbearing on how many AI can spawn at once. So it's just, like, so incredibly complicated based on, like, what trigger volumes you're crossing through, whether the game is safe to save or not, how many AI are currently alive, where you are in the tunnel currently. It's just, like, so fucking overcomplicated for an encounter that is, like, really bad. So I want to hopefully do that in a more simple and effective way, which I have the luxury of doing because I don't have to worry as much about AI count. So I can see what they were going for this encounter. The side that you're on is the only side that has the honor guards, and the side that you're not on is where the majority of the sniper jackals spawn, because I don't think they really designed this encounter around the idea of you switching sides, even though they have the buggers follow you to both sides to prevent you from cheesing in that way. So, but I wanna make it so you can cross between both sides through the use of a teleporter in some way. I want you to be able to unlock a teleporter and, like, flank the enemies by going through it, so we can make full use of the encounter space rather than just it being like a split path with one side having snipers. I also want to spawn the enemies way more organically than just crossing through a trigger volume. Like, see, this is one of the trigger volumes that spawns these guys, and then here's another trigger volume that spawns the drones up there, and then you can even see them spawn. Oh, hi, where are you? And like, the honor guards here are like a footnote compared to the sniper jackals too. I want this encounter to be all about the honor guards. Because it's like, it's like where they're most densely packed. But they're just like totally, they play second foot to the drones and the sniper jackals, which I feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Lost contact.
See, I want to make it so you can teleport over to here, unlock a teleporter, so you can flank behind these guys. I think I know exactly where I want to put the teleporters. I want to put them like right here on both sides. I'm just not sure exactly how I want you to unlock them. Probably through the use of a lockpick. So I'll probably label the door with a teleporter symbol that'll have the switch for it. And then the hunter encounter here I actually really like. So I'm probably gonna keep this pretty much the same. Damn! Nice one. And the jackal encounter here I like as well. Usually descend upon them from above, which I like. And then there's a jackal elite squad that comes up from the doorways up here. Not sure what I'm gonna do with them. God damn! This guy was a Spartan 1 candidate.
Messed them up good.
Yeah, you did.
Good job, people.
Okay, so yeah. I can see what they were going for here, and it's much better when you know about the sniper jackals ahead of time and you're not on legendary, but still wanna see if I can make it play out more organically. And then the faux stealth grunts here. Okay. Lore accurate chips demo. About Arbiter's missions, engineers unlock door instead of lockpicks? Well, that would be great if we had engineers to begin with. It's not too late, though. It's not too late for engineers, but it's looking increasingly unlikely that we'll have them in this mod. Really just depends on if one of the H2R members gets really creative and inspires me. Okay. So most important thing is I need to decide what AI spawn where and when. So we're still in the sort of block out phase for this while I'm sort of redoing this from the ground up. Alright. I already got the test script for it made. Sunken chamber start. Let me make sure the music thing is working there. Shut that music up. How will the engineers work in this mod? Well, how would they work? Basically same way as CER. We still no way to replicate the overshield effect from ODST here. Okay, so these are the spawns that I have right now. Got a sniper jackal initially on the right to give you access to a beam rifle. Otherwise, I'm gonna have most of the jackals in here wield carbines. Let me disable the light map so I can see better. There we go. I swear, Sapien needs like a built-in flashlight function that's attached to the camera that you're flying around with. So this is the only right side enemy I have spawned. I have figured out right now. Then I have this initial carbine jackal over here, who is sort of like bait that you can test out the pike on and teach players that the pike's standard poking cannot assassinate, but its lunge can. Then got an honor guard that is patrolling down here. He needs to have a pike, not a plasma rifle. Several randomized spawn locations. I need to clean up some of the stray weapons here too. Probably gonna remove that beam rifle over there. I'm trying to like reduce the amount of power weapon creep in Halo 2, because Halo 2 hands out beam rifles like freaking candy, dude. It's insane. Trying to make them their spawns, their placements a little bit more considered. They don't have any firing positions yet. And then I placed these two guys that stand still here. I placed an overshield here, but I probably won't keep that once I get to lockpick rooms. These guys will just stand here, so they'll always be there. My idea was, if I'm gonna have one side be all jackals along with the honor guards, then I'm gonna have all the jackals on this side, most of them anyway, patrolling, and then most of the honor guards over here, most of them as in two, standing still. Whereas for the other side, the drones are going to be all sleeping, and so that means I'm going to have all the honor guards over here patrolling in return. That's sort of my thought process of how this is going to go down. Here's the teleporter I mentioned earlier, by the way. I think this has potential to work really well, but I haven't set anything up for it yet. Will the honor guards only use pikes? Mainly. They'll use pikes, carbines, dual wielding, and they'll appear with the shield and a weapon, and a ranged weapon like a plasma pistol or plasma rifle in their other hand, and then they'll pull out the sword either when they're the last man standing or you get too close. That's sort of how I'm envisioning the honor guards to go down. This is where like the real heavy testing for the honor guard gameplay like comes down to. And starting from this encounter, they can actually, all the honor guards here can actually upgrade to the white ultra rank that I added as well. It's a very low upgrade chance compared to your standard upgrade, AI upgrades, but on Legendary you expect to see like one or two of these guys be ultras. And they can jump a lot farther, throw grenades way farther and faster too, so they are very tough too. Yeah, I can show you my ultra guys here. I set their upgrade chance to all. Might not work even on normal. Hold on. Their upgrade chance is so low that even setting them to all. There we go. These are the ultra variants. These guys are so cool. I love the honor guards. Okay, and then here is one other beam rifle spawn, beam rifle jackal spawn that is sitting here. He's a stand or still dude, and I made him stand like opposite of the other beam rifle jackal spawn over there. Trying to sort of not spam beam rifle placements if I can help it. And then here are the rest of the carbine jackal patrollers. I'm not sure on the exact count I want them to have just yet. And then what I'm gonna do is, I think, because I'm gonna have honor guards on both sides that all mostly only have melee weapons, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, whatever side that you're not on, once you've weakened either the honor guards on this side or you've cleared out most enemies on this side, the honor guards that are on the side that you are not on will progress up to here, and they'll sort of lob grenades at you from up here and cover the hunters that are down there. And then once either they're further weakened or the hunters are dead, I'm going to have them fall back to guard the doorway of the side that you're on. So that's how I think that'll be the best way to handle the guys on the other side who have melee weapons. And then I might replace the elite jackal squad here with like 1 or 2 more honor guards coming out of here. And then maybe have them like collectively fall back to the lower platforms once they get weakened. We'll see. I just want some like really good time with the honor guards in here. Okay, are at least these are all the spawns for the left side. Let's see, did I want another honor guard reinforcement to come out from this side when you go alert? I think what I'm most fuzzy on is how I want to handle the drones here, because like if you're on the side that the drones are on, that's a no-brainer, but I'm unsure what the drones should do if you're on the other side, because I think having them fully fly over to your side would be way too much, because you'd have to deal with them on top of the enemies that are already over here to begin with. So I think sort of limiting, like I don't want them to fully just stay over there. I want them to sort of push you, but maybe sort of limit them to like perching on points up here rather than fully just flying over you. Then let me get rid of all of these power-ups here. I think any power-ups that I placed out here in the open, much better served being in one of the lockpick rooms instead. And I'm gonna further tweak the item placement in here. Make these weapons more diegetic to the world, rather than just mysteriously placed everywhere. in the Flood mission, is it possible to add brute allies? Brutes are not equipped to be allies. They have like almost no dialogue for it. So it'd just be like unfinished. You feel it like half-arsed. I think adding brute allies will in turn take away from having your grunt and jackal allies. So that's the only point in the game where you have jackal allies. Replace the regret hologram with Chips DeBow holding the beam rifle. And we should have done that after the kills that he scored. God damn. I'm trying to decide if I want like additional guys to spawn when the area is alerted, or if I want all of the enemies that'll be here spawned initially, not counting the hunters. Sort of trying to figure out what I want the AI density here to be. I'm thinking it might be good to add like 1 or 2 more carbine jackals on this side, at least when the area is alerted, but we'll see. I'll do like a really basic playtesting pass with everybody able to use the entire zone and see sort of how that feels before I start making orders for everyone. In Halo 3, can you add grunt allies? Yeah, I did that in my previous version of H3R, the initial version. I have Spec Ops grunts as your allies. Because my rationale is that Spec Ops grunts would remain loyal to the Spec Ops, which is an elite, like, an elite branch, an elite exclusive branch of the Covenant. Okay. So I think these are all the guys that I want spawned initially on this side. I'm trying to find if in my notes if I wanted to spawn one more honor guard when the alarm is raised. I feel like it probably would be good to have another honor guard spawn over here once some of them are dead and the alarm is raised. One that is probably dual wielding, like plasma rifles or plasma pistols, and like giving you pressure, ranged pressure from up here with whatever other honor guard retreated to up here. Trying to figure out the pacing of an encounter like this with so many different variables is very tricky. Alright, I think that's all the guys that I wanted to spawn on the left side. Let me figure out the right side spawns now. Okay, my name is Lowell just pushed a change to the Needler model, added the handguard back from Halo CE, so let's quickly check that out. Always thought it missing looked very odd in vanilla Halo 2. Okay, let's see here. Wow, that makes the view model so much comfier, doesn't it? Like the grip looks so flimsy in vanilla Halo 2. Here it feels like the view model's complete. That's lovely. I need to find a second one so I can dual wield. Give me another noodler. If you're here, lol, thank you for that spontaneous decision. That looks very, very nice. Let me quickly see how it looks with the first-person view model. What if regret but arbiter? Looks lovely. I think at most, my name is Lol might need to increase like the poly count on the grip, so the cube map isn't as stretched out. If that's how that works, let me send that to him. It needs a different material? Hi, Luna. I didn't realize how much more comfortable that makes the needler view model look, now that I think about it. Is the battery drop percentage not working correctly for enemies that drop the stave? Give me your weapon, bozo. Yeah, they should not drop it at 100%. Let me... I thought I fixed that.
To me!
It's supposed to snow at some point today. I hope I get to see that. It has not snowed at all. Yeah, this December and January. Oh wait, I should see what it looks like with actual like light maps enabled too. Because obviously like cube maps sometimes look really funky without light maps. Go away. Let me see. Yeah, looks just fine. I really love, I don't know, remember if it was My Name is Lol or Athena. I think it was Lol. I love how Lol added the glows to the holes of the where the needles come out of, and that I think I made them dim, or Lol did. I made them, I made them dim the lower the ammo count gets to, so that's a really cool little detail. That was you? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. I need to fix the honor guard's battery percentage dropped. It should have already been fixed. Drop weapon ammo, drop weapon loaded. Which one is that supposed to be for battery weapons? Drop weapon loaded. Works for the sword. Honor guards might have their own weapon definition for the pike. In fact, yeah, and sure they do, because they had to have their own melee damage compared to whoever else uses it. I think that's in the elite tag, actually. So you can give the stave to anyone, not just the honor guard. Not just the elite? Wait, where is it? Okay, the weapon definition is in the honor guards tag here, but that needs to be in like that needs to be in the elite's character tag, otherwise the melee damage won't work properly. For like all ranks. Melee, pike, damage effects, pike AI elite. Fix that. Will this mod come out of the Steam Workshop? Yep. It definitely will. Okay, what did I want this to drop as? 50% to 70%. I don't know why I'm setting this here, because I'm just going to move this to the elite tags. The elite's tag anyway. Let's see, these guys are parented to the elite, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, I need to add the pike to this guy. I think if that tag reference wasn't plugged in correctly, I think the honor guards might have even been using the incorrect damage effect tag this whole time. I think, did I give the ultra different properties with the pike to make them like get in closer or something like that? Nope, doesn't look like I did. I'll keep that in mind though, could be a good way to make them more aggressive. But I need to like, I'm trying to get like the honor guard, like pike wielders to have a balance between like, they won't like always charge you. Like they know when to take cover, when to keep their distance if they can't get to you, and like choose to throw grenades over charging if it's more viable that way. So we'll feel that out here. This is a really good encounter to feel that kind of thing out. Okay, I'll keep this definition in here, just because. Over here. There we go. Okay. I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back, you perverts. Hey there. I got a drink. It's important to stay hydrated, you see? There wouldn't be any anti-hydration mongrels in my chat, would there? Ugh. I haven't even finished this from this morning. That's not soda, don't worry. Sparkling water. But Ruby, what about the aspartame? It's a carcinogen. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Let's plop down the guys on the right side, and I'll give them all the general zone to roam around in. Let's see, sunken chamber, and let's place the honor guards. They're the most important. Honor guard, R01. Probably have these guys all just be part of one squad, unless I want one of them to like use a ranged weapon. I'm pretty sure this is the side the drones are going to be on. Still unsure if I want an honor guard to come out of this door wielding plasma rifles. My name is Low. Pushed an update to the needler texture. Okay, let's check that out. Turn off light maps again so I can see. Where's my needler? Why is it in the ground? Sir? My name is Lol. My name is Lol. Young man, what have you done? Did you fuck up the Needler's world, like, origin on the model? What the fuck is that? Why'd you shoot spider webs all over the Needler's handguard? What the fuck is that? Yeah, can't say I'm the biggest fan. Have its Halo 1 EMP blast? Anti-shield blast anyway, yeah. Within a short radius. Yeah, whatever you did, you should probably fix it. Whatever you did to make the Needler's world origin messed up. Yeah, that's not right at all. Where's Regret? He spawned in with the scripts. Okay, where shall these honor dudes, honor guys spawn? I'll try giving them all pikes, and then I'm gonna have I think I'll have one who is dual wielding come through this door when the area is alerted. When you progress enough, and see how that feels. The Beatles. Because we'll have all these guys patrolling several different spawn locations for them. Okay. Hello, Kipper. Thinking about a beta so we can playtest it. I wouldn't release a beta publicly, but I would release maybe a demo. No plans at the moment, though. Okay, so here's where the fun part comes in. You guys haven't seen the sleeping drone animations that we ported. Knit drone. Let's see. I think I will probably have these be 2 separate squads so I can more precisely control how many are doing what at a single time. Yeah, I'm aware of that leveler. Does that happen in Halo 2? I'm curious. Probably due to, I think we used the flamethrower's third-person animation for the Sentinel beam. To some degree, yeah. Probably not as bad as in CER, though. That would probably be addressed by changing the Sentinel, the way the Sentinel is held in third person. Well, actually, it's held pretty much identically to how it is in CER. If this is how it is, then I don't think I can fix that. I would have to see if that's comparable to how much your shots are blocked in CER. Kind of feel like I want to have all of these guys be majors, so all of them spawn with needlers. You could then take those and use them against the hunters. Okay, and these guys need to be part of the stealth sleeper squad group. Okay, I want these guys hanging upside down from the ceiling. Like, over here would probably be a good spot. Need to give them the initially asleep, initial movement mode flying. This took like an entire 2 days to figure out and get working. CS generic sleep. Schleip. Gotta fine tune their spawn positions. There we go. Let's turn this guy around. They do a little nap. Ain't they precious? Probably have 8 drones spawn in this room. Probably 3 on normal, 4 on heroic, which means I have to manually script that. Rounds down in Sapien. Ugh. Roane, now are we defending AI in my chat? You're defending AI in an artist's chat. It's not a very good idea. I don't say artist because of this mod, by the way. I literally paint and draw. Bit of advice, going into like an artist stream chat and defending the use of AI. Not saying all of you are doing that, but that's like the quickest way to get yourself banned. Other than like saying a slur, I guess. Okay, my name is Lil Fix the Needler. Thank you. The Dying Elite and Uprising? Yeah, I'm gonna make that into a proper scene. We have the technology. Okay, let me check the needler. Oh, god damn it. Still broken. Hold on, let me reload Sapien, because sometimes tag changes don't get registered properly. Nope, still broken. Pretty sure it wasn't like that when I first tried it. The texture has been reverted, which is good. Will there be more fish in the water? Do there need to be more fish in the water? I don't think I can add fish out here because this is like the edge of the BSB. Oh, that's the edge of the BSB. I think I could add fish out here, yeah. I'll add that to my notes. If there aren't already. Let me check the trigger volumes. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any trigger volumes for flocks over here, so I could add fish outside the windows. We could go like full Subnautica and have huge submerged leviathans. Okay, anywhere else I want to put these guys? Probably want to put a couple, like, under here. The thumbnail was diabolical. I don't know what you mean. Just Chief chilling after a hard day with his buddies. I need to make sure all these places that I have them hanging, they can get out of properly. Where's the reinforcement script for those? I need to add a delay to their waking up time. Where else can I add some sleepers? Probably under here. Several different potential spawn locations for these guys. Actually, I was gonna split their squads into two, right? Should probably just cut like half of these. I really wish Sapien had a proper duplicate function for its stuff. I could probably add some up here, but then you wouldn't be able to access them and hit them with a melee. And that also might cause issues when they wake up. They might clip into the ground. That's probably good. Better than having them spawn right out in the open to fly down on top of your head. I don't think I want any down here. I kind of want the lower parts to be sort of the safe space from patrolling AI. Okay, let me do the second squad. They went Splat. Splatoon. Making stuff like this happen in Halo 2's engine is very was very special. Let's say that. Okay, my name is Lowell reverted all of his changes because the needler's world or markers were fucked up. At least it's showing up again. It's not sinking through the floor. Still, I like the handguard. Hope we can get that working again. Okay, let's take a look at our buggy boys. I need to see if, like, the patrollers walking through them will be an issue at all. Let me check out how the pathfinding is affected when they're sleeping. Yeah, you can path under them. They're too high up to be pushed around, I think. So that should be okay. I don't know about these guys back here, though. Yeah, it should be okay. Hello, boys. Speaking of, I think I need to make sure that the SMG properly overpenetrates the drones. Let's see. I think it should be okay because they use soft organic. Also, Sapien is hella loud. Let's turn that down. Soft organic. Yep, should be good. There is the tough material. Tough organic bugger, I think it is. Let me see if that's part of them. If they're using where they're using that material, if at all. I might have changed that. Yeah, I think I got rid of that entirely because that just messes with the damage that you're dealing to them. Let me check their head material real quick, see if that has a specific material and materials over here. Soft organic flesh bugger head. I think I might need to set the SMG to overpenetrate this specific material if it's a specific armor. Let me just, I don't know if that's true, but let me just do that to be sure. Do that to all the other projectiles that overpenetrate. Just to make sure all the weapons are interacting properly with the AI. The sniper rifle overpenetrates. Did I keep the beam rifles overpenetration? I think I would have. Yeah, I did. What else do I have over penetrating? I think I have the GPMG doing that too. I don't think I have the shotgun over penetrating at all. The Warthog turret is also meant to overpenetrate soft organic. And I also the Scorpion's turret, I think, as well. Bullet. I don't have it over penetrating for some reason. It probably should. Soft organic. And then soft organic lush buggerhead. Alright, Warthog gun. Yep, that over penetrates. Anything else? I wonder if I should make the Spectre turret over penetrate. That would be fun for like a rapid fire plasma weapon. And the projectile kind of like suggests it does. I'll add that to my notes to test and play around with later when we get to quarantine zone. Yeah, I'm gonna do H3R again. I'm gonna do H3R after H2R. H3R after H2R. Is there anything else? Falcons? Projectiles, probably? Probably the Pelican's turret, too. I think that has its own projectile. Or it might just use the same one as the human turrets. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, the Gun Goose as well. A lot of bullet projectiles to keep track of. Okay. Glad I took care of that. Okay. So I think I wanted to have like at least one one carbine jackal at the other end of here. But I might not need that. I'm just gonna go with like the bare minimum first before I start like adding extra AI that I think I might need. But I think I really will benefit from having a dual-wielding honor guard spawn when the area's alerted. Probably only spawn him on heroic up. Probably be a good idea. But I'll spawn him in here, just for the sake of testing. have this guy use a single squad and just spawn him in manually depending on the side that you're currently on, and have him sort of follow you back and forth if you crisscross. We'll have him spawn... actually, I could just have him have one single spawn for him and just set his orders, depending on where he needs to be. Honor Guard... He needs to be a standard Honor Guard because he's not using a pike. Honor Guard, and I'll probably have him use dual plasma rifles. So he'll be really good at covering the hunters that are up here. If that ends up being like too overly oppressive, then I'll have him dual wield plasma pistols instead. Oh, I need to make sure they have grenades too, so they can actually throw some. I really like redesigning encounters from the ground up. It's very gratifying. Hey, Ripper, you mind letting me know at some point with some of the minor marine changes you made in H3R to fix the stupid marines? Stupid marines? You mean them jumping off of the bridge in Savile Highway? That was just simply a matter of I either increased or decreased the two pathfinding values that are in their character tag, pathfinding destination and pathfinding radius. That is what fixed or remedied that, and which also ended up fixing them not following you properly through Floodgate as well. Like when you get to the bridge area where you find the flamethrower, that also allows them to follow you there. So it's like just an all-around good change. Improves their pathfinding. Oh yeah, the leaks. Probably goes without saying by this point, but this is not... Let's not bring up the leaks, like, in any capacity at all here. None of that stuff is going to be used in H2R. None of the dig site stuff that wasn't already released prior to the leaks. Because Microsoft is getting a little wacky over there. Don't want to chance it. Hell, for all I know, they just have, like, an AI skimming through Halo-related videos that have the word leak in them, so that's probably not even safe. Is Halo 2 my favorite in the series? Ah! Well, if we're talking just about the Bungie games, Halo 2 is probably literally my least favorite of the Bungie Halo games. I've actually really gotten a lot more affectionate for Reach's campaign over Halo 2's. That's not to say Halo 2 is bad or anything. It's still better than any one of the 343 campaigns. Debatable when it comes to Halo Infinite, though. That's sort of its own whole can of worms. It's hard to compare the two just because one's open world and one's not. Better than Halo 4 and 5, anyway. When it comes to Halo 2. Man, I tried to stream Halo Infinite when it first came out, but the PC performance was so god-awful. I wasn't able to stream it. I should really try that again at some point, because I'm sure I would love to actually replay Infinite at some point. I'm sure there's a lot of people who would want to sort of see that. Maybe if they do something that gives me a reason to go back to the campaign. I feel like Infinite is like a really good game. Infinite is like the way I describe it, it's like 1/3 of a good game, and that 1/3 is just like copy pasted 2 more times to make up a full game. Is how I would describe Halo Infinite, how it feels. Maybe even like 1/4 of a good game, and then that quarter is copy pasted 3 times to complete it. Just a refresh of environments would have gone so far with Halo Infinite. Even if the biome transitions would be like not very like realistic and kind of abrupt, I think it would have gone so far to help Halo Infinite feel less monotonous. Okay, my name is Lol, so supposedly fix the needler. Let's check that out. It's not sinking into the floor. The fucking spidey web texture is still there, though. It looks like an inflamed ball sack. Ruby, is Halo 3 your favorite? Well, I'm glad you asked, because it certainly is. I'm waiting for it to snow outside. I want snow. Is Halo 5 my fave? Halo 5 is the most 343 game to ever exist. It is the 343est of them all. Peak 343. Hi Walkings. Hi Hyokin. What level's my favorite and which is my least favorite? My favorite in Halo 3 is probably I'd say the Ark. The Ark. It's got such huge variety and great set pieces. My least favorite is probably Halo, the last level. Because like Cortana is like really oppressive and can be frustrating. But at least it has like a ton of content. Halo, the last level, Halo and Halo 3, feels like it doesn't feel like a proper fleshed out mission so much as it just feels like, you know, one last big obligatory set piece of a level. There's not much to it, really. Which is a shame. It doesn't feel like a level that you go back to replay on its own whenever you fire up Halo 3. It's the kind of level that you play because it's the last level that you play in the game, not one that you actively go back to replay because it has great content. It's a great final mission to the game, but it's not a great like standalone mission that has a lot of replay value. Expand upon the last level of Halo 3? I feel like I'm sort of obligated to try. But with a very limited roster of enemies like the Flood, that might be a tough ask. It would be cool to lean further into the recreated parts of Assault on the Control Room. Maybe do something fun with the Narrows map. Adapt that into the level in some way. In a meaningful way. Have you go through some of the circular rooms before reaching the control room. There's a lot of stuff you could do. Make the Cortana level resemble High Charity more? It would be good, at the very least, to replace the doors with the versions from Halo 2. Yeah. I feel like they obviously like designed those doors to be like recreations of the ones from Truth and Reconciliation, because that's what that level was designed to take place on, was a Covenant cruiser at first. Guys need to upgrade normally. Okay, this should be the last push for the Needler. Let me check that out. Alright, handguard's back. I think the UVs are really fucked up on this, actually. It looks worse than the first iteration. Rip. Yeah, those UVs are messed up. Alright, let me give these guys all the zone, the general zone, so they can move around. Sunken chamber. There's also chamber walls. I bet that's for the drones. Yeah, that's for the drones. I'll give that to them so they can fly around and do their stuff. Okay, lastly, before I do, like, the block out playtesting, I need to get the allies working properly here. Sunk chamber allies. Okay, so these are their vanilla orders. They just follow you around the whole place. I'll just use this. think I made a script just for the Marines. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have them wait until area is alerted. Generic AI alerted. Or you've killed all the enemies. Probably refine that further to have them move up midway once you've killed the enemies near the entrance. AI living count all stealth enemies. 0. AI set orders all allies. Sunken chamber all allies. Sunken chamber allies. Set them to be always active so they don't get frozen. Ruby, do you have an opinion on equipment yourself? Halo 3's equipment? Halo 3's equipment is freaking brilliant. Like, very few misses as far as that stuff is concerned. Trip mine is a little bit weak. A little bit too small of an explosion radius. And the flare is abysmal, but everything else is just like adds so much many new dynamic elements to an encounter. They're a great little resource that you can strategize around, and I really, really like them. That's not even talking about multiplayer. In campaign alone, equipment is like invaluable. Add back the spike grenade? I don't think so. If I really, really feel like we really need something other than the plasma grenade, and I can't justify putting a bunch of frag grenades in, then I might consider doing what Uncut did and just replace the frag grenade in certain missions with a spike grenade, but it's unlikely. Lockpick scratched the itch in my brain. I have that same itch. Won't go away no matter how much ointment I apply to it. Okay, I need to make the game actually spawn these guys in now. Let's see. Okay, this is all of this down here this is the vanilla script. So very, very complicated. Very complicated. I'm gonna try to see if I can go for something more simple and effective. This is like a monstrosity of a script. Okay, place them all in at once, see how that goes. To reorder these squads, but that should be all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and then the reinforcement dude. I'm gonna put that in the reinforcement script. Spawn him in then. So we're gonna wait until a certain amount of enemies are thinned out. Spawn him in. He's probably not gonna properly go after the player until I like give him proper orders. He's probably just gonna stand there like a coward. You know what? Let me make all of the honor guards here share a single squad group that is parent to the stealth patrol, so I can reference them all at once. Can't reference the stealth patrol squad because the jackal snipers are also part of that squad group. Okay, so wait until SC honor guards. Living count for them is less than, equal to or less than, let's say, should I do 2 or 3? Should probably also make sure to spawn him in if the player goes near the doors too. Let's go equal to or less than 2. Or if you've killed the hunters. So I'll add... Oh yeah, I need to add the hunters to this as well. Okay. Living count, hunters. I need to make my own hunter squad for this. SC. Hunters. Living count for them is 0, and spawn count for them is greater than 0. Okay, or you're going near the doors, where he's gonna be posted. Sunk chamber far, that's too close. Volume leaving sunken chamber. Is there not a trigger volume right here? I think I should just expand this to encompass both sides. Okay. We'll spawn them in if you go to there as well. Volume, test objects, fall, leaving sunken chamber players. Okay. Then we'll spawn him in. What about the spawn timing for the hunter? Should I spawn this guy and the hunters in at the same time? No, I probably should. I don't know. I'm not sure. kind of want the hunters to spawn in first, and then this guy spawns in afterward. I think I'm probably gonna have all the honor guard stuff use its own script anyway. So let me make that script just for the honor guards and their sort of behaviors. Wake, sunken, chamber, honor guards. Script, dormant, sunken, chamber, honor guards. I'll paste that there. And then I'll let the reinforcement script handle the hunters and their timing. And then let's have this guy not spawn until you're at least like halfway through the chamber. Let's see, is there a midway point for the chamber here? Oh, this is for the first half. Okay, perfect. This will work. I will need to extend this all the way over here, though, so that can still work properly. I pulled out all the scripts here, so actually some of the AI orders might be relying on this, and so I don't need to stretch it out that far. Let me just stretch it out to like the extents for where this trigger volume is, which guarantees to spawn him. I have full control over everything anyway, so it's not a big deal if it causes some funky stuff to happen. I'm gonna redo all the orders anyway. Are you gonna bring back the teleporters? Yeah, I have. They're not functional at all yet, but I have one right here, and another one on the other side. I need to wake the script after I spawn them in, otherwise it's gonna get fucked up. And let me put all these spawns into the script controlling the honor guards. Place all them bad boys in. This is something Bungie would never do for Halo 2, because they couldn't. That would make spawning this many AI in all at once would make the Xbox fucking cry and piss and shit. Okay, now the hunter spawn timing. Definitely want to wait until you are at least at this point. No, not that point. I want to not this far through the chamber. Yes, this far. Okay, this volume. Okay, so kind of want to just like move this forward here. I think some orders might be relying on that, but I'm going to redo them anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, and then I need to have a guaranteed spawn that'll spawn them in if you go close to their spawn location. Which is the door down here. Yeah, I need to make a new trigger volume for this. Alright, volume. SC Hunter spawn. Guarantee spawn them in if we go this close. But what if you come around from the other side? That's the question. I should have them always spawn in as long as the area is alerted. So all of the exits here sort of need to be accounted for. I could just use this one, this volume here, leaving Sunken Chamber. That sounds like it'd be fair. Yeah, it's probably good. And then if you are not in either of these volumes, then we'll have a delay to spawning them in. Sleep like 5 seconds. And then I'll have to check again that you're not in these volumes. So you don't see them spawn into place. And then I probably need to make a volume for being inside of here in general. Where am I even going to spawn them in? Where does the vanilla game spawn them in? So many spawns for this encounter. So many to sort through. Hunters. They literally spawn right in front of the door. That's probably the best place for them to spawn, actually. Because you can't see them at all from up here. Actually, you kind of can, but... yeah, let's not spawn them in if you are in here at all. Or wait until you're, like, outside of here. Although that might look funky if you, like, go in and immediately go out again. Is there a volume that encompasses this entire interior space? I don't think so. Okay, let me add that again. SC far exit room. Volume SC far exit room. Hopefully I can encompass this whole room without too much issue. It should be just like a perfect rectangle. Hey, Schmet. Yeah, we're making good progress. Okay, if you're in here at all, they won't spawn. Feel like that's only fair. If you've already been in here and you see that the hunters are not in here, then I feel like it's fair game that they don't spawn. The worst part, Uprising called. Yeah, I'm wondering, now I'm curious what everyone here considers to be the worst part of Halo 2, like on Legendary. Because there's a lot that could take that place. This is really bad in Vanilla, but the gondola on Quarantine Zone is like just like really horribly bad by most video game standards. Bad isn't tough or bad isn't boring. Both. And it's tough, boring, and barely functional. With the fucking checkpoints and like how your allies are completely useless. Okay, wait until you're in these two trigger volumes, or you're in this trigger volume and the honor guards living are less than 2. Have them. I want these guys to spawn in before. Okay, living honor guards less than 3, and some of the other infantry has been thinned out too. So let me put the jackals and drones in their own squad groups as well, so I can reference them. I can just reference the drones under the stealth sleeper squad group as well. Because nobody else uses that in this encounter. Okay, we'll spawn them in when the living count for the jackals is less than 4. Yeah, less than 4. And the living count for the drones is less than... Let's see, there's gonna be 8 on Legendary. Like less than, equal to or less than 3. It's probably fair. Should probably have a bit of a middle ground here. Like if you happen to kill like all of the infantry aside from the honor guards, I feel like that should be a good spawn condition for the hunters. So I have like 5 or less, 4, equal to or less than 4 honor guards, and then all almost all of these guys are dead as well. There's another spawn condition. Ugh. Okay, we'll see how that pacing sort of works. What do you find challenging in this mod, Ruby? AI, working with AI scenes can be really frustrating. It's like a really obtuse system that's not very intuitive to work with. Halo 2 pathfinding in general is very interesting to work with. Okay, now I need to make the Hunter squad that I'm going to use. Let me check the vanilla squad here. See if they have anything special about them. Sunk chamber center is what they use. Initial movement distance of 4 and 3. Okie dokie. Just leave them with their vanilla orders. Do I even need to specify a weapon for them? I don't think I do. I'll just leave that alone though. Probably be a good idea to have the game wait until this door is closed too, to spawn them. In fact, I'm pretty sure the vanilla script does do that. Because this door has a name. Sleep until device get position. Hunter door is 0. Okay. Okay, that should be everything for the initial blockout testing. AI are gonna move in very bizarre ways because they have free reign of this whole chamber, including allies, so this is gonna be like really messy, but I just want to feel out the sort of pacing of the spawns and the placement of everyone. Let's see how this goes. I turn up back on the light maps too. Alright, come on, little campers. Okay, I have this little jackal here spawn initially. Should probably move him a little bit to the side so he stands out better. Either move to the left or to the right so he stands out better against the background. Have the allies standing by. A body has been discovered. Oh yeah, I need to fucking put in my stealth reset script to get the guys who are standing still to reset to a standstill state when the suspicion goes down. SC in it, Jackal Sniper, R01. Let's see if I can remember them all. LO1, R03. I think that's all of them. There's also the honor guards that are standing still. SC in it, honor guards, L02. Those are the only honor guards that are standing still. Make all the Marines fit into the elevator? It wasn't that hard, just have them standing off in the corners. Uh-oh. It's coming over to investigate. Ah! Let me make sure the alert's working properly.
Brothers, aid!
There we go. Yeah, it's gonna. I told you it's gonna be messy because we have all the AI just going wherever the hell they want in here. Oh yeah, I added a pathfinding blocker here so that the Marines don't try to pathfinding in stupid ways before the alarm is raised. I need to make sure those are deleted once the alarm goes off. Okay, wait. So okay. Destroy these. Object destroy containing SC blocker. So they can actually help out. I think I'm gonna have the ODSTs do something unique here and provide covering fire from up high as well. Yeah. Gameplay is interesting when AI are allowed to go pretty much wherever the hell they want. Yeah, okay, so giving them actual orders will help pace that out properly. And not having them all rush you and taking them all on in a single corner. Hey, look at this bozo. What do you think he's doing? Why is that door locked? Oh, they scripted. I think they scripted that door to be locked so you don't try to open it before. So you don't try to open it before the hunters can spawn. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Bungo. So let me instead. I don't need to wait until it's closed because it's already locked. Let's see, device, operates automatically set, hunter door. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's what vanilla did. There we go. Where'd the other hunter go?
I promise.
Wait
There
till
he
the
is.
chief gets a hold of you.
Oh. Fucking Sapien, please. Okay, I'm feeling good about the spawns so far. Obviously, the fucking pacing is a mess, but I'm feeling good about the general spawns and the honor guard gameplay. Why are these locked too? Why did you make these locked as well, Bungie? There's no reason for this. I guess so the guys that spawn behind here can spawn comfortably without issue, but that... I don't think that'll be an issue for us. As I suspected, this guy in here doesn't even care. He didn't even try to come and help. The Hunter armor breaking? Yeah. My name is Lol, and me worked on that. Have switches for the players to open the door? I do for doors that you can access from the other side that are locked initially. That'll be what I do for the rooms down here, because every room here that's locked has 2 entrances, so all of the doors are going to have switches on the other side. So you don't have to use 2 lockpicks on one single room. Light you can add around enemies so they appear more easily in dark environments? I'm not sure if you would necessarily want to. I don't even think that's much of an issue with the elites, especially because of their glowing parts. And then the sniper jackals, I feel like, have every right to blend in to darkness. Use the long contrails of their weapons to find them. And then the drones are covered in big, shiny casing and lights as well. The hunters have their lights too. Halo's already got that covered. A bonus lockpick room with bonus lockpicks. Yeah, you just go into a room and the reward you get is 1 single lockpick. You break even, baby. Okay, so I'd like these spawns, but I'm not gonna know how well this actually plays unless these guys have orders that don't have them behave like madmen. Alright, so let's start with the orders for the guys on the right side. Starting with the initial Jackal Sniper that's over here. I really should probably just make all my own orders for this instead of using the ones from vanilla, because that's like a whole cobweb of messiness to sift through. Would like to get everybody's firing positions similar to vanilla. Okay, SC. Jackal RO1. Most of the firing points here should be well serviceable enough for the enemies. Allies are probably going to need like very fine-tuned firing points though, because this is if you haven't lost your allies in low level yet, you sure will here. They're not the greatest when they come to how they position themselves here. I will put these firing points behind these shields though, or maybe I should move the shields up further. Yeah. Oh, the stash is going to be fixed from one playthrough to the next? Everything behind each door is going to be fixed, yeah. I'm not gonna do RNG behind every door, otherwise what's the point of there being multiple rooms if it's just gonna be random? Okay, what is this guy gonna do? Let's see, we have this Jackal Sniper over here. So if you're fighting from over here, he needs to be given firing points to where he can see you and seek you out. Also give him some search points, maybe? But I don't want him, like, going on the attack. Oh, my name is Lo. Redid the texture for the Needler handguard. That's been the overarching plot for this stream, has been my name is Lowell's work on the Needler. Okay, this seems fair. Probably makes sense to have this Jackal go to the opposite end of the corner, depending on how far you've progressed. Let's give him a secondary area set here. Okay, the Needler should be finished now. Do you think your version would run on the original console? It would run, technically, is what I can say. It would technically run, I hope. Hey, it looking good. Thank you, lol. That makes the first-person view model way, like, cozier to look at, doesn't it? Something this feels very like a very flimsily made gun with the way the grip is completely exposed in vanilla Halo 2. I have a feeling they did that to make the needler look more pistol-like, but I'm all for the handguard. It just looks way better for the needler. Make the needlers dual wieldable? In all likelihood, yeah. I could just if I can make it work in this game, then I can make it work in Halo 3. As in, if I can balance it well in this game, then I can do it in Halo 3, no problem. Will cause performance issues for some PCs? We'll see. I am not super clear on that. That's all Sev's territory, and that is something we will have to test. I haven't had any performance issues when compiled into MCC, but you never know. Add more blood in H3R? Maybe. It's harder to make that stuff look good in games that have more realistic visuals. Okay. So I'll have this guy go and meet you at the opposite, or try to cut you off at the opposite end of the chamber if you're trying to rush ahead. Let's see, is there a trigger for that? There might be. FAR 02. Trigger volume FAR 02. This latches on when triggered. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. That's a good trigger if I ever did see one. Okay. I just gave the right side orders to the left side guy. Let's fix that. Okay, so that guy's taken care of. Let me move his spawn point so he stands out better against the background here. Think I'm gonna move him this way. There we go. That works better. You know what? This crate is actually really awkward. Why is this crate not being lit up by the light map? What's going on there? This is a completely vanilla BSP too, so I don't know what's going on there. Huh. Yeah, why is what is up with the light maps not working on these properly? I haven't touched this BSP at all, so it ain't my fault. In fact, none of the crates here have their light maps working properly. What the fuck is going on there? Maybe it's because I'm turning the light maps on and off. Yeah, that was it. Okay. I think that was it. Okay, that means I don't need to move this guy as far. An Amogus and H2R? Well, I already made the Amogus thing as the first thing I ever learned to model. So, it'll be sad if that goes to waste. I even made all the colors for it there could be before they added new ones in the game. All the color all the color variants. Alright, now the honor guard's down here. Ideally I'd like these guys to hang back and let you come to them instead of them rushing up here, so I think I'll have them favor staying back over here. But if they decide to charge if they're here, then that's fine. Improve the level design of any missions in H3R like it did with Delta Halo. I want to do some stuff with the final mission Halo. And do some cut stuff with the Cortana level. SC... Okay, I'll set those guys to guarding, and if they're a little too aggressive, then I can try setting them to bunkering instead. Alright, so I need... Actually, wait, I need 2 separate orders for them. One is for patrolling, and the other is for actually fighting. Okay, so... Let's see... HG... R, and it. Okay, so they will progress to a different set of orders once the area is actually alerted. Where should we have them able to patrol to then? Like, I don't want this guy down here patrolling too far. Give you a better chance to take care of this Jackal sniper here. But I feel like it wouldn't hurt to let him patrol up here. Maybe not like all the way back here though. Let me separate these firing points here into 2 separate areas. Separate those. There might be we might be at the maximum number of areas there can be in here. Yeah, I can't create any more. Fuck. Okay. Let me delete these. And then probably we'll need to make a secondary set of zones. Yeah, let me just do that so I don't have to go full destruction mode on this. So I can have greater amount of control without having to completely redo everything. Okay, we'll let him patrol up here. About to there. And then I'll also use this zone set to define all of the firing points for the Marines, because that's like really important to be very precise with. Okay, you can patrol up here, sir. Probably don't want to place their patrol firing points too close together, because otherwise if I do that, I risk them, like, I don't know, just like moving around in really tight circles, and it looks really awkward. Best space those out. I need to move that firing point because it's right under a crate. Okay, that looks good for a patrol path. Set their order endings. They will progress their orders when the area is alerted. Now I need to make orders for them. Okay, Honor Guard R. It's only one squad for these guys, so I'll just use that. Alright, where should I have them stand? Ideally, probably back here would be good. Give you room to go up to them. Then I also need to give them, like, orders that will give them the ability to, like, take cover as well. And then if you run past them, I will give them searching positions back here. These firing points are like all extremely close together. I'm worrying about them cluttering up in a way that's not too great, but we'll see. I might need to like super trim down the like density of firing points here if that becomes an issue, because I do want them to kind of spread out a bit. Need to move the firing points that are under the teleporters. Give them some search points down there. Okay, that seems like it could be good. Wondering if I should deselect some of these so they don't super clutter together. I think that would probably be ideal, maybe. I think I should probably have a greater density of firing points, like, near the back than I do in the front, because I do want them to sort of let them come to you, or let you come to them. Okay, and then when we are weakened beyond, let's say, strength down 50%, we will fall back. I'll have them fall back, let's say, like, back here. I need to adjust those firing points there. Actually, let me have them fall back even further, now that I think of it. Need to make their... Ideally, want to make their fallback positions very distinct from their usual positions. Okay, we'll give them the same searching positions up here if you're getting reckless and running past them. Okay, that seems like it'll work well. Let's see how their patrol path looks. Might need to regenerate pathfinding since I made a new zone. Oh, believe me, Iron Fudge, I am anticipating the hell out of people getting to play this thing! Ugh! Okay, let's see you boys move. They wandering. They do be wandering. Alright, seems all good to me. Should probably add a couple of, like, hiding place points that they won't path to. So maybe, like, in this corner here, I could, like, move this crate a little bit to make a little bit of a hiding spot for you to duck behind. Add a small crate here, too, for you to duck behind. Yeah, so you can jump... You can hop up here and then drop down here behind these crates. And then you have all the flanking routes underneath as well. I like how... I love the art design of this place. It's so great. I love how moody it is. Very atmospheric. Alright, now the drones, they're going to be a lot more complicated. Let me save the drones for later. They're going to be, like, harder to nail down. Alright, let me do the guys on the other side now. Got this initial jackal here. I'm probably going to have him position himself in a similar way to the guy on the other side. Sunken chamber. I need to move this. Okay, so the most important thing is considering where he's gonna stand. Depending on where you are over here. Probably just give him like corresponding matching firing points with the dude who's on the other side. And then have him follow you in the same way if you run past. Alright, we'll just give him an identical secondary area set then. Sunk chamber far O2. Yep. Okay, where did I have this guy go? Oh, I didn't even define any areas for him. I accidentally put that in the primary area set. There we go. Okay, that's good. Very simple little guy. Okay, now let me do the other Jekyll snipers on this side. Okay. First, I need to set up their patrolling positions. Where do I want these guys to walk around? There, and about here. Okay, yeah, that looks good. There's gonna be like 3 of these guys, so I think I should probably add one more that's a bit further away so they can make some distance between each other. Put one up there. Okay, I'll progress through their normal orders once the area is alerted. Yeah, I'm looking forward to people playing it, Spectre. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, where shall these guys stand? Probably best to have these guys stand in about the same place that they do in vanilla, where they have the sight lines on you. Yeah, so about in the center. Now, should I have these guys fall back at all? Maybe to a degree, yeah. I'll have them fall back when they are less than strength down 50%. Yeah, I know, Kai. I made subtitles for the mod initially, but MCC changed, overhauled how it handles subtitles, so that completely broke everything that I made for the mod. Okay, we'll have these guys fall back. So over here. Let's have them fall back when below 25% strength. But now if there's 3 of them, then if 2 are dead, then they're going to be at 33% strength, and then they're not going to fall back until the last guy is like half dead. So yeah, 50% probably works. Work as well when you're streaming. See Monty on point and productive with it. In a way, yeah. It's a give or take. There are less things to get distracted with, but like that take attention to drag me away. Like, there are different distractions. I'm more easily distracted by things unrelated to the mod when I'm not streaming, and then, you know, I also have to keep an eye on chat and stuff like that when I am streaming, so it's about equivalent. Rebalance my cat, make him less loud. Have you tried, I'll try turning the decibels down on him. Try turning down his gain in his sound tag. I'll add a looping sound tag onto your cat that just has the Neon Cat theme playing on loop. And it have it speed up like a car engine too. Like the faster he's running around as well. So if he's moving, it's like going high pitched and fast and stuff. You'll love it. Okay, now I need to give this guy his order. Okay, he can pretty much just stay there because he's already at the opposite end of the chamber. Don't have much more to do with him. Okay, now the honor guard's here. There's only going to be 1 patrolling on this side, so he needs to be given his initial patrolling firing points. Where shall we have him patrol? Don't want him to patrol too close up here, because you're supposed to learn about how the pike works with this jackal. Let's have him, like, able to patrol down here. Over here. Keep him relatively close, though. Not have him go too far. Yeah, that looks good. Talk my thought process aloud. Oh yeah, I like doing that too. I have like an internal monologue going on like the whole time when I'm in the zone, like doing stuff like this. Anyway, so I'm just verbalizing that. Classic Halo 2 beats to relax and mod to. That's what I've had this whole stream. That's what we currently have. Allied jackals and drones in H3R? No. Hunters, maybe. Very slim chance, though. Alright, make you progress to your proper orders when the area is alerted. I have all these guys use the same orders. I'll have the 2 standstill guys use this. Okay, this should probably be pretty much identical to the guys on the other side. There's no reason for it to be different. Allied drones on Sacred Icon Quarantine Zone Arbiter missions? That could be possible, yeah. It could maybe be spice up the gondola if I run out of things to... run out of ingredients. Okay, what firing points did I give all these guys? Okay, hopefully I can memorize that. Okay, and then we'll have their fallback positions as well. Yeah, you make an Echo do a lot of work, Beta Venus. Man's a workhorse. Alright, let's give that order to the guys who are standing guard. Alright, that should be everybody but the drones. Drones, hunters, and the honor guards at afar. Playthrough of the encounter at the end of the stream? I would love to, but I am fresh out of time for today, I'm afraid. Got a good 4.5 hour stream, though. I have some stuff I need to do, however. So yeah, we'll call it there. Yeah, I'm already really feeling really good about this. Really good about this encounter. I'm still a little iffy on how well the drones are gonna work, but we'll see. We'll see about that. I do want each side to be like pretty much equal in terms of difficulty, so I'll have to feel that out. Okay, thank you guys. Anyone who wants to keep this mod pumping along, my Patreon is in the description. Any and all amount is appreciated. And I'll see you guys next Saturday/Sunday. Goodbye. Good night.